Okay. Okay, looks like I'm live. So as you can see, I have a new intro screen or start screen. In the background, I have a randomly generated or not generated, randomly, downloaded image from Unsplash, which is a bit of kind of blurred in the background. And then I have a date, which is today's date, of course, and a randomly generated name, which is the title of the stream. And when I play this in on YouTube for the first few seconds or so, I have automatically a thumbnail afterwards for the VOD. So I can identify clearly all my streams afterwards. Because sometimes I can't even remember when I streamed and what happened in the stream. So now I have a clear name and a date. Then also I have a new interruption screen when I'm in the bathroom or when I'm basically zoning out or have a nice pet or have a nice pattern running, you know. Then I can switch to the Earth view to fly around the Earth, to have some kind of space night feel. So that's what I added basically in the off time. Hey Drew, welcome. Thanks for tuning in. And then of course I have my my Bitwig screen here. I'm not super sure if it's the right view for everything to just tile up all the screen like this. But for now it does the job well. I have a question. What did you have for lunch today? Potatoes and eggs. Like a real German. So the track in the background is called Lumi, and I think I released this one together with another track, maybe tomorrow. And of course, it's free for all my Polarity Squad subscribers, and all my premium subscribers even get the Bitwig projects for it. So you can download the projects, mess around, change things or make remixes and so on. I also try to make for this track some kind of visuals where I used Touch Designer, which you can see on the background. It looks kind of like the grid from Bitwig. And I also wanted to make some kind of tutorial for it, but I'm not super, so my knowledge is limited of Touch Designer, so I can do some basic stuff, and but I want to share at least that knowledge that I know with you, maybe also for people that want to step in and make some visuals for sounds. So so this track is now finished, and I can show you. So here basically I'm creating some kind of particle system. Then we have a camera here where I can position my camera inside the space. Then we have some kind of input here, audio input. As you can see, is an audio file coming in. It's called Lumi. It's it's basically my render from Bitwig. And then I analyze here the signal and split it up into different frequency bands. And I use the frequency output or the amplitude signal here to change some of the parameters inside the system. So when I hit play here, or jump back to the start and hit play, you can see it works. As you can see here, all the files analyzed, we get all the frequencies, and then I think I am getting here the bass layer. And as you can see, we have here a signal coming out, and I connect these two different parts here. For instance, I have here the particle system, where I change the drag in with the bass drum. The drag of the particle system change some of the timing here for the particles. So they change over time with the bass drum in terms of how they are created and how long they live and so on. And then I have here some kind of ramp where I create a gradient from different colors, and it's also animated. I'm changing the phase of the gradient, so I just offsetting basically the colors, and then combining everything here with the composite. It's called composite, so you can combine different outputs or results from different nodes here together. And you have some, I can see as operation add. Maybe if you used Photoshop, you can see you can blend here different sources together. And then in the end, we go here into this system, which has my logo combined with the output of the particle system and the cam, and then it goes here into a movie file out where I can render just an image or a movie file. So this is a pretty neat small little patch here. It's not too complicated, but it looks pretty great, and it makes a nice YouTube video for Twitter and Instagram and so on. You can also zoom in and look a bit closer. So the best thing about Touch Designer is that it's completely free. The only limitation of the free version is that you can only render to a maximum resolution of 1280, so 1280 by 1280. I think it doesn't get bigger than that. So if you want to render 1080p HD, it's not possible. I think you are limited to 720p or something like this. So cool, I got to learn this program. Yeah, it's pretty nice actually. For a free program, you can do a lot. The learning curve is a bit steep, but there are a lot of tutorials on the internet. Yeah, it's for personal only, not commercial products, right? So my dashboard here, Restream dashboard says zero viewers, but my YouTube dashboard says 12. And Twitch, we have two viewers. Okay. So maybe I close this down here. Just stop this. Save it. Also, you can just, I think you can just right click here on this and can say save image, and then you get some kind of, yeah, image that you can use for different purposes. So it's pretty easy to actually get something out of this. So let's close this down, yeah. Hi, how I can EQ Plus or other plugins put at one click to 10 tracks. I can't find, okay. So you want to add multiple EQ Plus to multiple tracks at once. It's not possible. That's the truth. The fastest way is, I think, if you use the right-hand browser and then just drag it in multiple times. I can only imagine a world in which this program integrates with Bitwig, sending signals directly out of signal sources in the grid to modules in the visualizer. Yeah, true. Actually, it would be pretty great to have something like the grid, just to, yeah, for visuals, kind of. Or let's say we get some kind of canvas element inside the grid where we can just paint with X, Y, and Z values some points, and then use feedback to kind of make trails or, yeah, some basic visuals for the music. Would be pretty great, actually. So something super simple, just, you know, so the developers can actually deliver that. So maybe I start something new, or I change something from the last streams. So I have this one here, which I did 2 days or 3 days ago. I agree, a visualizer built into Bitwig would be really good and very much in the line with the overall Bitwig style, maybe in version 20 or something. Yeah, maybe. But what I always say is keep it simple, maybe for the first iteration. So like I said, maybe just a super simple canvas where you can point or create some points in an X, Y, Z system, and then use some kind of feedback to create trails, which is probably super simple to code. Could be something for the first iteration of something. I mean, we don't need to have some super fleshed out module in the first version. So maybe they can add something like this over time, slowly. Okay, Mist. Yeah, sometimes I want to add multiple instruments too on multiple tracks, and it's just not possible, right? At least I don't know a way. So what I do most of the times is open this right-hand browser here, go to my instruments or VST instruments, and then just drag it in multiple times. Yeah, it's the fastest way. Like Microsoft Paint style simple thing would be nicer for starter. Yeah, exactly. So the people also can grow with the iterations, right? So start simple, and then people get the hang of all these maybe 2 or 3 new features, and then with every version we get new features. And also would be keep people subscribing for updates. Could be a nice way. So let's listen to this here. So this is something I made 3 days ago in the stream. Oh yeah, that's the psytrance thing. the bass drum has a lot of low end, and what I probably want is to add some kind of high end here. Maybe I add some sample to it, some kind of kick sample. Yeah, maybe something like this. So call it kick. Okay, we need some filtering here. Okay, let's try another one. Yeah, there's a lot of high end in there. Your mixes sound so well done. Yeah, it's only Ozone 8 and Match EQ. That's probably why it sounds so nice. Love the kick. Yeah, it's the E-kick by Bitwig. In the high-passed layer. I want lots of music like this for when Cyberpunk 2077 comes out. Yeah, I'm on it. I'm trying to pump out a lot of tracks in this style, just for the release of Cyberpunk. So I'm trying to create here some kind of intro, which is the hard part to, you know, get rid of all the right elements. Maybe I get the hat here. Maybe you start just with the bass drum in the beginning, so for the DJs, you know. Maybe I make this a bit whiter. Cyberpunk is now a genre, yes. I think Cyberpunk is already Game of the Year and it's not even out. I should sort this here a bit more because I'm scrolling all the time. But that's how I am. I'm not happy with the hat, the hi-hat here. I think there's some high end that needs to go. I can't. How do you manage all that reverb? I don't know, honestly, I don't know. When I think there's something too much, then I go into the track and just dial it down. That's all I'm doing. And this one here, no, it has a lot of bass and stuff in there that's not needed. So I can cut this out a bit. I think this also, oh, there's already EQ on it, okay. Oh, it's only the right side, on the left side, okay. So we have 20 viewers on YouTube and we have 5 viewers on Twitch. So welcome everyone to the stream. If you have some questions, then please ask. I try to answer everything. There are no dumb questions. So keep asking. Just a clip. It's just a click, just for that tag, right? There are some nice, some harsh sounds in there. Maybe I try and get rid of it here with the DSEQ. Which happens. Trump or Biden? Oh yeah. Great question. I mean, they both have pros and cons, but of course, everything that's not Trump is probably okay or better. I don't know. Yeah, that's my answer. Fuck Trump. Extreme bumping. I was born in Poland, so technically he's my neighbor. You mean me? Then sure. Maybe that's it. Maybe I should start the outro here. Just to have some... I mean, it's already 4 minutes. I think that's actually my voice, this drone here. And where do you live now? Maybe I should bring in the bass sound here a bit earlier, but in a different pattern, so it doesn't get too annoying. Maybe at this point here. Let's see. Just a simplification of the pattern. So get rid of all this here. It's already pretty funky. Unknown David. Yeah, this message got cancelled by YouTube. Sorry. So if you start to curse, basically, YouTube filters everything out. Sorry, man. But you're kind of right. That bass is so good. Yeah, I like it also. So we can also switch to my new Earth view. So to zone out basically to the track. Watch this. Greetings, just wondering, is the 16-track version of Bitwig only limited in number of tracks? Asking because in Ableton features like Max for Live instruments are missing in the smaller editions. Yeah, it's also the case in Bitwig Studio. I think the grid is not in 8-track and 16-track included. There's a comparison of these versions on the website itself. There are also some other devices not included. You can make music with it, but some of the premium devices are not in there, also EQ Plus and so on. There's a comparison page on the Bitwig site. Maybe I can find it. Yeah, you have to switch to the demo version from 16-track or 8-track to the demo version. Then you can use the grid, but you can't save. So if you want to save, you have to switch back to 16-track or 8-track, but then you don't have the grid included. So, if you look at the Bitwig page here for 16-track, there's a comparison thing here where you have a 16-track and the full version of Bitwig Studio, and you can see it's limited to 16 tracks. And yeah, also the time stretching algorithms are missing some of them. Flagship instruments and effects, polysynth sampler is included, but in the full version you also get phase 4, amp and vocoder and so on. So there's a difference there. You can make music, but some of the super nice instruments are missing. So that's that. Ableton looks like a prison software. Okay. That's just your opinion, man. I think the big difference between Max for Live and the grid is, of course, you can do much more with the Max for Live suite. because it's a big software on their own. But the grid is much more hands-on, in my opinion. It makes much more fun to play around with it, and it's also more easy to use, more consistent, and it's, you know, it's better integrated. So the Max for Live suite looks like or feels like more like tacked on and not so easy to use. Bitwig is by far the best DAW on the market now. I switched from Ableton, love Bitwig. Polarity, also want to say you explain Bitwig concepts on such an excellent way. Thank you. And yeah, I try my best in my poor English, but people can understand what I say and what I want to say. And so, yeah, thanks for the compliments. Very nice to see you stream frequently in these last few days. Yeah, I try to keep it up a bit, and yeah, want to see how far I can, you know, push it, the boundaries, how many viewers I can gain, and what I can do to make the stream better or more interesting, more entertaining. I think the best way is, of course, to talk a lot and explain what I do while making great music, which is hard. But I try. Vielen Dank für die Infos, kein Problem. Danke fürs Reinschauen. I switched from Fruity Loops or FL. I don't know how it's called. Is it still called Fruity Loops? When I started Fruity Loops, it was called Fruity Loops. I switched from FL to Ableton, from Ableton to Reaper, from Reaper to Ableton, and from Ableton to Bitwig. There's no perfect DAW. Yeah, I mean, you have to find your sweet spot and what you want to do, and you have to find yourself as an artist and what you want to create, and there are different workflows for everything. So it's a never-ending search. But for me, it feels home at the moment to use Bitwig. Use code Polarity for 10% off. That's right. FL Studio now, so it's not Fruity Loops anymore. Okay. I think that's it. I think this track is more or less finished. I need some small touches here and there, and that's it. Delete this. Don't need that. Maybe I changed something off stream, so. But I think that's probably it. I mean, these days, is it usual to have some kind of mid part where you don't have a bass drum inside of these psytrance tracks? I don't know really. For me, it feels like there needs to be a bass drum all the time. I mean, the rest is up to the DJ, right? To pull out the low end and so on and bring it back in so the hands go up. I would have been okay with Reason Forever, but the piano roll is so bad. Okay. My main DAW is Bitwig, but I also use Ableton Logic and Pro Tools. Wow, that's a lot of DAWs. Reason VST inside Bitwig, however, okay. Ah, sure, Reason released was released as a VST, right? Some random vocal samples from movies. You mean in the track? Yeah. I should probably sample something by Keanu Reeves or something like this. So Cyberpunk 2077 kind of style. So if you have some examples or samples ready, vocal samples, you can upload just random stuff in my Discord, and I try to implement it if it's appropriate for the stream at least. So don't upload some farts and all the dirty stuff. So so if you know something, a movie or something, just post it in the chat. Maybe a random YouTube video, or I don't know. But I think for this track, that's it. I don't want to add anything more. Maybe just some slightly fade-ins and fade-outs here and there. So it's actually 5 minutes 39. That's okay. I mean, it's also 2020, right? We all use digital looping softwares for DJing, so no one actually needs to have a 1 minute intro to mix it, or am I right or wrong? But I would say most people actually use Ableton or Bitwig or some kind of tractor where they loop their parts they like in the set forever. So it's actually not needed to have 5 minute or 6 minute tracks anymore. That's actually something I wanted to implement 10 or 15 years ago when I started to use Ableton for live purposes, to actually just make 3 minutes drum bass tracks with different patterns, and then the DJs can step in and loop their parts they like forever and switch to different parts. Second drops don't often get played by some DJs. Yeah, I mean, it's yeah. In drum bass, it's pretty usual actually to have some kind of middle part, but I also get annoyed by it sometimes. Sometimes it's fitting because you get annoyed by the main part or the main rinse out part. But if you then have at some point 1 minute middle part in it, it gets quite annoying too. I also sample audiobooks, always clean stuff. Yeah, or some podcasts by some scientists talking about, particles and shit. It's always good stuff in there. I wish I could do the compressor dynamics full screen like the EQ Plus. Yeah, there needs to be more full screen devices for sure. Yeah, I see that. I excessively use Hellraiser samples. Ah, yeah, okay. Also, what it's called, Event Horizon. There are also nice samples in there. Does anybody know where I can download free samples, not kicks or claps, but recordings of street birds or something? Freesounds.org. This is where I get all my Foley stuff from. And as the name says, it's completely free. Freesounds.org. And search for birds. And then there you go. Check out Mr. Bill podcast. If you don't know him, he makes great music. Yeah, I know him. I actually have some nice, or transferred some nice tips he made in his videos for Ableton Live. I converted to Bitwig. I think 3 or 4 videos actually. I took some tips out from his videos and converted it to Bitwig because it also applies there. And yes, he makes great tutorials. He's a great producer, actually. He has great ideas, and he's pretty busy, which is always a good thing. He's in the zone all the time. And I think he's also a great guy. toucans are fake. Is it called toucans? Toucan. In German, it's toucan. That's awesome, man. Yes, the tutorials are great. Agree. Mr. Bill is nice. Also, the podcasts are really nice guests he had on the podcast. Where also cut some pieces out. Nice quotes. Mr. Bill for president, yeah. Okay, so did anybody upload something? No, so I'm closing this down. Maybe I try to make something new. I don't know if I'm in the mood for something new. Could be shit. Maybe zoom in here a bit. Maybe I could do some drum bass, some, you know, hardcore drum bass, neurofunk stuff, or I could do completely zone out with some ambient ambiance and pads and piano sounds. Oh, it's actually not freesounds.org, it's freesound.org. I can register the freesounds.org website. No, I don't want that. It's freesound.org. I posted in the chat. Synthwave. Okay. Which monitor speakers you use? It's called Event TR8. It's pretty old speakers. I use them for 60 years now. I don't know. They are pretty old, but they are also pretty nice. Much low end. But I have to say, I'm using my headphones all the time. I'm getting pretty far with these headphones. And then I'm just using my monitor speakers to check, just to make, you know, check that everything is right. So most of the times when I'm doing streams here, I'm producing multiple tracks on the stream. And then I'm listening to it afterwards, after the stream, over the speakers. I can instantly hear certain sounds peeking out. So I go in and, you know, fix these things. And then make sure that it also sounds great on my headphones. So I'm kind of test on multiple speakers, my mixes on multiple speakers, and then most of the times it's okay. There needs to be, of course, probably more like a club test where you know, play out the tune in the club and see if it works. But I don't have a club around, and I don't DJ that often, so it's also because of COVID-19, you know, a lot of clubs actually closed down, so it doesn't matter that much. Most of the people just listen from home over headphones and their home system, so I make sure it sounds good on my speakers here on my headphones, and then it will be good. I started my first drum bass track thanks to you. It's been really fun. Yeah, you also commented on my video. I saw that you actually started to listen to drum and bass because of my tutorials or my streams, which is pretty nice. There's a lot of music to discover on the drum bass scene. And it's also pretty interesting because most of the drum bass tunes are pretty versatile. So there's, you know, this liquid stuff, jazzy stuff, and hardcore drumming, intelligent drum bass stuff, tech step, and so on. There's a lot of stuff to discover with lots of crossover things. So if you like jazz, you probably like also jazzy drum bass. But nice, you started drum bass track. Nice one. Have you thought about doing streams of building your generative grid patches? I don't necessarily mean to do it now, but as something to try. Yeah. I don't know if the process actually is that interesting, because it's a lot of try and error, right? I put a lot of modules in there, then I don't think it fits, and I throw it out again and make minimal adjustments. Then I go to the kitchen, just listen to it. You know, it's maybe not that great entertaining to watch. I don't know. Maybe I try it sometime. But yeah, could be pretty boring actually. Was going to ask any artist you could recommend. Yeah, lots of subgenres. Yeah. I was listening to a lot of Alex Perez the last time. So minimal drum bass. I also posted on my Twitter yesterday a nice mix by my friend and also Berlin-based DJ called DJ Turrican. Maybe you know this game from back in the day. So he actually did a nice deep drum bass set. Maybe I repost this here in the chat. And I think there's also a tune by myself in the set. So I'm posting this here. Bass sound design in the grid, maybe. Sure thing. It might be more of a personal thing. I would enjoy it, but I don't have any problems with whatever you stream. Yeah, I don't care so much either. It's just like when I have an idea and to make something in the grid, then I make it. So I don't care so much. I mean, I can't influence what people get bored with. So I'm trying to stream everything and just look what sticks and what makes sense for the stream. Hi there, I've just joined on. I've got a question for you. What artist inspires you? Or there are actually a lot of artists I like. Probably the usual ones. So Vangelis was one of my heroes back then. I also like a lot of Hans Zimmer stuff. And recently, someone subscribed to my Patreon, which where I was pretty speechless. The one and only Richie Horton subscribed to my Patreon, and he's also one of the pioneers of techno music. And if you watch his talks, he's still on the front. You know, he's so engaged with new technology, and I think he also switched to Bitwig, which is a great thing to have actually. You know, Bitwig needs some kind of big names because a lot of people actually choose their software by this. So if a lot of big names use Bitwig, then there's some kind of audience that would also switch to Bitwig because just of this. So yeah. Long-time listener here, thank you for all your videos. Have a general question. What are the specs of your computer? Between 3 starts trashing my CPU when the project gets to a moderate size. I have a Ryzen 3 700X. I also have linked my kit page where you can see all my individual parts of my PC. I think you have to just type in the chat ~gear and you see a link to the kit page where I list all the stuff. But it's a Ryzen 3 700X. So AMD baby. check out my Firefield channel, okay? I think Martin Stimming uses Bitwig too. Yeah, he does. If engineers keep doing what they are doing at Bitwig, they will crush. They will crush. They don't need to do anything else, in my opinion. In the end, great software speaks for itself and it will win. Yeah, that's true. If you write the right technology, then success will come. Congratulations, you received 100 messages today. Nice. Thanks, people, for helping me achieving that goal. Mr. Firechild, okay. Is it music? Or what kind of... what do you send me there? Okay, it's a producer, nice. Yeah, I let it open in my tab, yeah, I watch it after the stream, okay? Thanks, man. So, okay, let's see the stats here. I want to see if... So we have 4 viewers on on Twitch, and we have 26 viewers on YouTube. Okay, nice. I also start to promote my YouTube stream only. I think it's the better place to stream, because you can rewatch or you can skip back in the stream. You can do that on the Twitch. And also that's also where all my subscribers are, and where I also post my tutorials and so on. So I think it's a better place to stream. So I keep Twitch up all the time, or I will stream also on Twitch too, just to get some, you know, some people on Twitch too. What's going on? Okay, let's just mute my phone. Which type of donations do you prefer, PayPal or Super Chat? I don't know what's better. I have no idea. If you prefer PayPal, then just use PayPal. I mean, it's the direct way. It gets directly to me, so there's no in between really, besides PayPal, of course. You deserve this and a lot more. I will be joining a Patreon soon at the highest level. Thank you for everything before you in the stream. I want to say that. Oh, thanks, man. That's sweet. I actually live off these donations at the moment. It kind of works. I get the money I need, but it's just, you know, it's on the edge. Yeah, but I'm trying. I'm trying to stay at break even. Some background music stream. Ah, yeah, sorry, it's quiet. Maybe I'm just generating some pads here, and see if I can add some space ambient to the stream. And then I read the chat, and maybe we can answer some questions, or we create a tune, or we go into the grid. So I actually stay in D sharp. So let's generate something here. Ah, this is so great to just push this random button and get a new sound every time. Whoops. That's a big fat bass. Let's go for 8 voice. Okay. So get us a bit in the background here. Some kind of drone. Maybe use police synth here. Also use super massive. Get a super long delay. So, okay. So we have the root node and the fifth, which gives us some kind of stability that we are in this scale. Modulate some parameters here. And maybe also modulate the pen. Okay. nice warm bass. I'm listening to this on the way to Denmark. 300 watt subwoofer. So you listen to this in the car or what? I mean, it already sounds okay, I would say. Maybe I'm using here a ready-made drum loop. Polarity packs. No. Yes, this noise pack. There's some kind of ambient drums somewhere. I downloaded so much shit. '80s synthwave. No, it's not. Future garage. Okay, maybe need some beats from there. Maybe let's try this one. So this is 130. Use the slice mode here and dial in the correct speed, which is 130. Okay, let's try this. Modulate this randomly here. Perfect. Actually use a lot of Supermassive last days. Okay, so let's... I try to keep up with the chat, so actually missed a lot of messages here. Greetings from Russia, thank you for your videos and sharing tech stuff. Yeah man, thanks for watching, thanks for commenting, and thanks for the compliments. Glitch Machines free plugin Fracture and Hysteria are my favorite free VSTs. Yeah, I use them also a lot, that's true. They are really nice and create a lot of nice, interesting sounds you can, you know, cut up. Good afternoon to Untilde. Okay, that's it. I think I actually used this to fade in. Then use a tool here. And just fade this in occasionally. Oh, actually made a mistake again. It's not plus 18, it should be 0. It's probably, it will sound like a mixture of ambient and 80s. So I'm probably trying to use the 707 here. Let's see. So that's the Bitwig 707 kit. Oh, maybe. Yeah, try it this way. Yeah. And the sidechain, so every time the kick or snare hits, we mute the signal, so we have some kind of gated reverb, a gated reverb. Ambient, Deep Trance Techno, Neuro Ambient. Na 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 na. Let's try XO and add some hi-hats. Love the 707 kit. Put a gated reverb on that snare and it's amazing. Yeah. I mean, gated reverb on drums is straight 80s. Damn, that pad made with your voice samples sounds great. Yeah, it's actually a super nice way of bringing in some special character sounds. I mean, what's more specific than or unique than your voice, right? So use your voice and create a pad out of it, and boom, you have your special sound. I mean, it's better to get some vocals in, but if you can't sing, then that's the next best way of bringing in some personality. Ah, nice. Oh, maybe I'll start with this one. Obscure organisms. Ai. Claps, snares, tops. Ah, that's nice, clicky. Maybe try this. Slice. E-hat. Arpeggiator. It could be also interesting just modulate this. Start with this and then go down. should I take a piano? Layer piano with something, yeah. Yeah, it could be something, yeah. But I also made some kind of sound recently. Resets. It's also vocal sound bei mir. Listen to my sweet voice. Okay, there are still people viewing. 25, 20 on YouTube, 4 on Twitch. Nice. I also thought about maybe doing some kind of DJ streams on the weekend. Or maybe I should switch on the light here. I thought about doing some DJ streams on the weekends, maybe mixing myself or getting some DJs I know to my place here, having some kind of green screen, and you know, just let them play whatever they play, and then yeah, using the green screen and then projecting them on the earth on this one here. And then kind of just listen to music and chat a bit and maybe answer some questions. Let people donate to the DJ itself and so something like this. Yeah, this was my idea. But I also wanted to get my thing, my thing here, my controller ready to actually play something or DJ with Bitwig itself. That's something I never did really on YouTube or show the tutorial, you know, to play some kind of prepared songs. Working on a book while you play. Thanks. Nice. What you're writing? Can you tell, or is it a secret, or just writing down ideas? question. When do you introduce the minus 23 loves target and dB meter usage? Later in the process? I tend to just skip the process completely and go for my ear. It's much faster. And I don't need to have every track precisely at minus 23 loves. So I do it roughly by ear nowadays, or most of the times. But sometimes when I have a lot of tracks, I need to balance out. Then I use something like this, where I have a dB meter on the track itself and yeah, level it out. But for just, you know, creating this stuff here, I can go straight for the ear. Thank you, glad to see you. Glad to see you back. I'm curious to see you will arrange this. Yeah, that's always a problem, right? I mean, just fading in and out certain elements and then see if it sounds good. What has been the most important thing that helped you with workflow in terms of navigating around the DAW apart from making a lot of music? Like, did you take class or something? No. It's when I speak for myself, it's just practice. I mean, I'm doing music for 25 years or 20 years. So it's a lot of muscle memory, actually. The best thing you can do is really just make music. And you learn every time you learn something new. Actually, I need to get my microphone here more to my mouth. Like having an idea and finding ways to executing it. Yeah, that's what I talked about in the last stream. Sometimes there is no real idea. I mean, I have some kind of vibe in mind sometimes, but mostly it's like a finding and try and error process and just sticking with what I found or discovered, and or finding new inspiration while I'm doing something. So it's not like I have completely plan in my mind and then I'm doing it. It's more like a combination and being in the moment, or what is it called? Oh, there needs to be one bit here. I can bring these down here too. Holy shit. What's on here? 2 pitch shifters, frequency shifters, okay. Yeah, it's the word what I'm searching for is improvisation. So I'm improvise all the time. So I'm going for a vibe, start with the sound, and then I'm thinking, well, this sound needs that and this one, and I already made 20 songs in this direction, so I know somehow what fits and what not. So everything comes together then. As a writer, my plan is quite similar to what Polarity is describing of the creative process. Yeah, you have to write the first sentence or maybe the first block, and then everything falls together and then you just write somehow. But I think the first words, the first sentence is maybe the hardest one to actually decide where you want to go. But sometimes it's just better to not have kind of a result in mind, just to make something, make and create a lot of stems and assets. You can delete everything later or arrange it later, or maybe completely discard it entirely. Sometimes it's just important to make something and then make something happen, make accidents happen, and then everything falls into place somehow. Love the melody, added you on Instagram too. Nice. I also post sometimes some small experiments on Instagram. I think it's also a great place to share music. For instance, yesterday I made some nice. Yeah, what did I use? I used I think the cowbell. Made some nice transitions with the cowbell, and that's something I never did, and it turned out quite well. So I want to use it again. Was it this one? This track? So I'm trying to track this out here. Let's see if I find it. Actually in here? Percussions? No. Or was it I used in this other one, in this techno track here? This one. Could be. Cowbell break. Yeah, that's it. So let's use this. Drag it over in here. And this could be close here. And what did I do there? There's also modulation on there. No. Test it out here. So what's the problem here? What did I do there? Oh, it's actually this one. Okay. Oh, it's an... I see. I get it. Took the wrong one. The wrong MIDI clip here. It's actually an arpeggiator in there. Question, are your meters set to K20 now or DBFS scale? DBFS, I think it's not set to K20 at the moment, no. But I don't care too much at the moment. So you have to know, most of these things I'm doing it's just my experience. It's not like maybe the preferred way of doing something, but I know what to do, more or less. I can hear what's the problem. I don't need to look at meters and so on. No, only sometimes. But it's actually helpful to have K minus 20, of course. It's pretty nice to have. Much art is just that. Place a brush stroke, touch the clay, tap the piano, but have some skills you developed in the background you can rely to take you forward. Yeah, exactly. It's not that I'm thinking about it, I'm just doing it. It's hard to explain. But that comes from experience, you know. Come to think about it, it's funny how we are conditioned to not follow impulses but to follow rules, a flaw in the model. How to disable the clip mode? My sequencer is silent. How to disable the clip mode? I don't know what you mean by clip mode. Would you be okay doing a video just for Q&A? I'm gonna write my questions for later, and also I liked your idea about bringing already workout ideas to show your process and great way to teach us. Yeah, sure. You mean like a pre-recorded video, you send in some questions and then I'm answering the questions in a static video? Could be something, yeah. Sure. Some kind of an interview. So yeah, just write your questions and send it over to me and I do a video. Sure. I appreciate all those live streams and tutorials. Yeah man, thanks. Also like your idea about having a screen while those music play, and when you're working on a track you would still love to see, like now, what you are doing on screen. Haha. Yeah. I mean, that's the important part, right? It's where working. It's on the software itself, so you have to see it. There are no secrets. So I like the break, yeah. Okay. Maybe I can change up the first pad I created here later on in the second part, so it doesn't sound too samey. So what I did here was I was playing on D sharp, and then I'm going to see, maybe it just transpose this down 1 octave, something like this. Also a bit static. So I push this 1 octave higher, this one 1 octave lower, just for the lols. Maybe add here also my texture preset again. Oh no, no, no. It's not what I want. These fade-ins are nice here. We can also make these 1 octave higher sometimes. Maybe here and here. And the sound is nice, and maybe I can generate some kind of new step sound. Things you do are really nice. Thank you, Medienwerk Salzburg. Dankeschön. Dankeschön, Dankeschön. You will over time develop skills in workflow purely from doing certain things many times. Exactly. Practice, practice, practice. Okay, yeah, the real secret to how to get better is simply to do a lot of it without caring too much about the result. Yeah, failing a lot, yeah. Yeah, you have to also, I mean, you have to also to watch that you get better. I mean, it's not like that you just paint stupid paintings all the time and that's it, and then somehow after 20 years you are pretty good. You have to also kind of review your art and make some adjustments in a certain direction. for the better. So there's also a reviewing process and a selection process has to be involved in that. So it's not only just sitting there stupidly and doing something. That's not enough. You have to review it and learn from it and change it. Or change your art over time. Yeah. So I'm trying to bring in here a new element, new melody, kind of, that complements the other melody. I think that's it. Probably. So I also don't care too much here for the timing or for the grid. As you can see, some of these notes are pretty not straight on the grid, right? But this is an ambient track, so the timing is not that important, and sometimes it can even bring in a lot of character and to have some wrong notes or, you know, wrong timing in it. So I don't try to put everything here straight on the grid. I'm actually pretty happy to have something off the grid. Maybe it's not the best melody, right? But it works for now. Maybe I change something later on. It's just for now, it's okay. Don't be a perfectionist, right? Just do something and change it later. Are you using FX Grid or Polygrid for this clip? For which clip? I don't use Polygrid or FX Grid at all at the moment. Prepare more stuff of that kind and do a live stream performance, please. Will help and soothe me while I do my coding work. Yeah, that's like I said before. I think on the weekends should be, or it could be that I just, you know, DJ and play some music without having so much interruption by me and, you know, selecting sounds and talking, and maybe just talk about what track is currently on and then just play the track. Also an idea was to, like I said, having some kind of DJ here, some friends that are playing music, and I could organize some kind of green screen and then, yeah, you know, make some kind of DJ show where we play some chill music, deep drum and bass, ambient, and then, yeah, maybe have some ASMR, me eating pretzels over it, something like this. That's a really good point that doesn't get mentioned very often, the point about direction. You mean what I said about just doing stuff? So. I think the reverb should only be on the snare, to be honest. I don't know why, but it sounds wrong on the kick. So it's completely strange because the kick is now completely dry and only the snare has reverb, gated reverb, but it's okay. Because yesterday someone mentioned why I'm not using the FX send return to have kind of all sounds in the same space, but that's not what I want really. I don't know. It's only usable, or it's only I would use this only for, you know, regular pop songs where you want to have some kind of band in one room, or simulate one band in one room. Yeah, about having to make sure that you have a direction that you follow, paying attention to your progress, and making sure that it is getting better. Yeah, of course. So it's practice, and yeah, make sure that you are getting better actually while practicing. I mean, you can also practice for 20 years to make shit music, but no one is yeah. Just so you know, your talking and explaining is of the utmost importance to at least some of, if not all of us, so please keep doing that. Yeah, I'm trying to talk as much as possible. I know it's important for streams also to talk a lot. I mean, you want to have some knowledge, right? You want to see what I'm doing, what I'm thinking sometimes. And I think it's also good that you can actually ask questions in the chat. So I know directly what you want to know while I'm doing it. That's not possible with static videos, right? Because sometimes I do videos and tutorials, and then later on I see that people don't get it to 100%, and I want to add something, and it's not possible because I already made the video. So I have to make a second video. But with live streaming, that's for me, it's at least super interesting to see where people have problems and what they want to know. Wow, nice change, sounds amazing. Love that snare reverb. Yeah, now the kick is completely dry. It's a bit weird somehow, but it also sounds interesting, I think. Because you don't expect the reverb on the snare. Could be longer, right? Could be also on the clap, actually. Some clap sounds somewhere. This one here. to make a hard clipper on the end. That's where I was going with the workflow questions, because I wanted to know the way you track progress. Like, say, did you make a checklist for, say, gonna grow your sound library or learn to? Actually, it's a completely mess how I track progress. I basically do music all day, all week, every day. Just make music, bounce it out as an audio track, and have some kind of library or a directory here on my hard drive, where I bounce everything in, every experiment right here. You can see here all the tracks I made, or snippets, or so I can listen to it every time. And sometimes I switch back maybe 1 year and listen to it, and then I can instantly hear what I made for what I did for mistakes, and you know, so I sometimes open up old projects and fix it with my new knowledge and so on. So it's always a back and forth somehow, revisiting old tracks, fix them, make new tracks, and save them. Don't visit them for 1 month or so. Just leave them and disconnect from it completely, then revisit them again, and so on. I think Mr. Bill tweeted out something recently about that he has also a problem with making new songs and don't finish them and have a lot of small snippets. But I think it's not a problem, actually. It's a feature. You just have to commit to it. Just put out these snippets, and if you don't feel to finish them, then don't. But actually sometimes you have to finish them, and it's actually also work, because it's the hardest work probably, because it's work. It's not that creative to flesh out a track. That's why most people stop at a certain point. And also here on my stream I show mostly the first creative part and not the rest of the part, like mixing and mastering and making all the small little edits and so on, because it's super boring. It's actually only work. It's just work, and you have to sit down and do it, and you have to learn to do it and to be okay with it. And sometimes I do it in multiple sessions, because it's so boring, so tedious work. Make small little fades here and there, and maybe cut the bass drum out there, and use an EQ to filter out some of the hi-hats, and maybe put a more like compression on here, and always saving it, revisiting it later, 1 week later, and that's hard work actually. But the first part, that's what I show you on stream most of the times. It's actually the fun part, the creative part, right? Where you just come up with new sounds, and the song basically is created in front of you, and you can explore new sounds, new ideas, and so on. But the rest is pretty boring, actually. Maybe I should bring in some arpeggiator, right? It's time for the arpeggiator. Hey Dave, schau dir mal Generate an. Da kommen nice Pads raus. Könnte was für dich sein. Generate by Newfangled Audio. I like Mr. Bill. Me too. Also, you write your mistakes and risking and fixing all stuff. Awesome. Yeah. Also, what I discovered is when I'm doing tracks, most of the times the first idea or the first draft where I don't think about making this song or making this track is the best version of the song in the end. If you maybe you know what I mean. But later on there come all these, you know, you think about a lot of different stuff and you saw a tutorial and you want to bring in this new tech you just learned and a new plugin you just downloaded and you want to bring it in, and somehow you make the track worse and worse. And most of the times the first shot at the track, in my opinion, is most of the times the best. Every job has some tedium. Okay, that is true. That's the easy part to create new stuff. It's finishing the idea that's the hard for me. Yeah, that's because it's work. It's not fun. And I get it. People are working all day, making hard work. And then you be at home and you want to have some fun, right? And you want to mess around with some sounds. And then at some point you stop because it takes too much work and it's boring. But it's completely okay. I mean, you can release also just some sketches on Instagram and Twitter. It's also a way of being creative. You don't need to have that song in that form on an album on Bandcamp. You can also just release some sketches on Instagram. Why not? Put your PayPal beneath the video and call it a day. Yes, sir, the appreciator. Appreciator. I need to get generate, since ambient is one, if not my favorite genres after progressive rock metal. Yeah, it's nearly the same. Rock, metal and ambient is basically the same thing. I mean, combine it. You would be probably the first one to combine rock, metal and ambient. Maybe start with ambient in the intro and then drop instantaneously into rock, into a nice little riff. Why do you think that is? You mean probably with the first that the first iteration or the first version is the best one? Because you don't think about it. Later on there comes the thinking, and then you make it worse and worse. It's also pretty hard to stop. That's also a strange thing. People can't stop work on something because they want to have it perfect or something like this. Sometimes it's just open Bitwig, throw in a lot of shit, save it, close it down and make something different. And listen to it 20 hours later and it's probably good. Or at least it will sound better to you at the moment you made it. I can imagine a filter with automation turning a metal guitar slowly into a pad. Yes. Yeah, sure. I mean, there is this genre called, is it called post-ambient, post-rock or something like this, where you have a lot of reverb on guitars, on guitars. I don't know, post-rock, post-ambient rock. I think there should be something like this. Mach mal einen Tag Urlaub. Nein. Ich mach das jeden Tag. I'm sitting in front of my computer every day and do music. The only thing that changed is that I'm hitting start stream. That's the only difference. Why is this stream called Gods of Neptune? I like it. Does Neptune represent ambience? I don't know. I explained it in the beginning of the stream. So when I'm starting my stream or ending my stream, there is a video available from the stream. So the whole 6 hours or 5 hours I streamed. And then YouTube takes a thumbnail for this video. And it's usually the first few seconds, or, you know, that gets used for a thumbnail. So I created the start screen here. This looks like this. And I created this yesterday. So basically in the background you can see a mountain, and this image is scraped from Unsplash by random. So every time I start up my OBS, I get a new image in the background, right? Then I get a new date, and I get a randomly generated name. So this is randomly generated. So I have a title for the screen, I have a thumbnail, which is a nice image of something, and then this gets used as a thumbnail on YouTube. So I don't need to upload a new thumbnail every time I stream. And also helps me to recognize certain streams, because I can't remember in which stream I did what, right? So I gives every stream, I try to give every stream a name and a certain image. And I also added yesterday something like this here. Space Night, flowing over the Earth in the space station, chilling out. So that's why the stream is called this way. Today I buy Bitwig and I don't know how I can use it. Can you help me? Yeah, just go on my YouTube channel. There are a lot of tutorials also for beginners. Or search for Polarity on YouTube and you will find a lot of small tutorials, because I can't help you right now, but you can watch certain tutorials. It made me think you were going to start a stream showing a new EP or album with that title. No, not really. It was my idea to give every stream a name. Oh no, wow, that's great for musical idea. Can you post a link to this technology, please? What do you mean, the randomly generated name and an image? Or what do you mean? Very fitting to use a generative stream title and intro. Yeah, of course. It fits pretty well. So I wanted to create actually Dave, guckst du noch zu? Sag mal was im Chat. So I'm starting here polygrid. Maybe I'm doing again something with the LFO here, and design. So getting something out of it. YouTube does it by itself, or you're using something else? I missed that part. No, I'm using this inside. I'm using this inside OBS. I basically made a layer, or you can make some scenes, and then I created the background. Yeah, a background browser layer, and then you can just use the Unsplash API, which is a website for free images. They have a lot of great images there. and just scrape one image with a keyword. And I think I search for landscape or something like this. So every time I start OBS, it gets a new random image from Unsplash. You're still looking at the Earth, in case you forgot. Yeah, I know. I switched it back. Oh, please don't do DJing. Do live performance with Bitwig Studio. There could give comments on the material and explain certain skills on the way. Yeah, it will be, of course, not just me on the decks and playing the music. I'm still will answer questions and will also do certain things with Bitwig, of course. But I have also some nice older material that I can use to make some chill streams, I think. Unsplash, yeah. It's called Unsplash. So I'm trying to create some kind of randomly generated or generative melody. I also made tutorials about this. There are certain techniques you can use. I'm using here the LFO method, and I'm using a pretty slow. Let's go for 2 bars. 2 bars phase here. So it goes up and down, and I'm using this to generate the notes, right? So for one, I need the gates module here, which also triggers my ADSR. Or actually change this to the AD here. It's enough. So you can trigger this. So it opens every time here, exactly on the beat grid. Move this down. And yeah, we need some kind of output here. Audio out. Turn this down. And then we just use the LFO to generate notes. Which is of course way too high and way too low on notes. So we have to constrain the top and the low end here a bit. We can use the scaler for this, a pitch scaler here. So we hook this up in between. So we can say we only want notes between C3 and C4, right? Which gives you something like this. Okay, why is this not working? Makes no sense. Pitch scaler. Okay, I had the precut on. Okay. I get it. Don't be mad at me. I made something wrong, I made a mistake. So now I'm having notes here between C1 and yeah, let's go for D sharp. It kind of sounds boring, right? So to stop this transitioning between the notes, I'm using a sample and hold. So I'm sampling a signal from the pitch scaler every time a gate signal occurs, which gives us distinct notes, and we have this we remove this gliding between the notes, which is annoying sometimes. And then we need, what do we need? We need a pitch quantize, of course. And we can narrow down the notes further to a scale. So we just allow certain pitches happening, which is here the D sharp minor scale I'm using for the track. And then it just goes up and down, right? Which is also kind of boring. So you start with a low note, go up and then down again. So we have to make this wave or this waveform a bit complex, more complex. So I'm using a second LFO here with a different setting, maybe half note. So this has now a much faster cycle, as you can see. And we disrupt the first LFO, which generates the pitch signal, with the phase modulation here. As you can see now, we creating a much more complexer wave shape, which is our melody, or generates our melody. My middle mouse button actually doesn't work, which is kind of annoying. No! Hey, Massive Sound, welcome back. Great to see you back at it. Yeah, thanks for tuning in again. So it seems like you are not bored with the stream and with my content, which is great. The grid is the reason I will get Bitwig. Okay, nice. I like it. Big Brown Badger. Thanks for subscribing. Thank you, man. And thanks for tuning in. I think it's the first time you're on the stream, right? Yeah, so we have a much more complexer waveform now here. And you can get with this much further, of course. We can modulate this one here a bit if you want. Can use it, also this handle. So to bring in some kind of distortion, right? I don't know if this generates a nice melody. That's part of the finding or the selection process, right? I'm just trying to make something happen and see if it sounds good. Then we can also bring in here. So this is most of the times how I start, right? With a simple idea, and then I add some whistle and bells. So the main idea for most of my generative patches are not much more complexer than this. So maybe adding a mod delay here and the mixer. So bringing this together here and this one. So we have we need this one here. So we have now two channels. One is the tri signal and the second one is the delay signal. You can also use here some of the signals, for instance this LFO here, to change or to modify the pitch or the delay time, which gives us some kind of pitch modulation. Right? It's also interesting. So just a touch. Never bored with your material. Yeah, thanks, man. Appreciate it. Yes, I've been on the Bitwig Discord server for a few months. Ah, nice. So thanks for tuning in. Josh Kun wrote in the Discord, I'm on here, you're awesome, Polarity, what's your name? My name is Robert. Also happy to see you streaming some grid stuff. Yeah, someone mentioned it already on the stream recently that I should maybe show some grid stuff. So, okay, so like I said before, my initial grid patch was pretty simple, and all I'm doing or trying to do now is to make this interesting and disrupt the boringness. So for instance, you're trying out certain settings and maybe get an idea what I want to modulate next. So we can use this for this. I actually need to buy a new mouse. My middle mouse button is broken, so I can't move around in the grid. I'm Josie. Nice to meet you, Robert. Did I spoke this correctly? Josie? Jose? Sorry, I'm German. I only know how to speak Hans. Hans and what's a typical German name? Helmut. Helmut and Hans. We have only two names in Germany. Hans and Helmut. Und Walter. Dieter. Exactly. Okay. So, maybe this is already enough already for the melody. So also here, if you can see, the LFO has a setting for bars, so you basically can decide how long your melody is or at which point it repeats. So I'm deciding here with 4 bars that my melody line is exactly 4 bars long. I think we can also use here the probabilities module. Can I exchange this for this? Yeah. So it does the same as the gates module, but this time we can dial in some probability. So we can say we want to have the first note every time and some of the middle parts lines, middle gate signals only sometimes. So this should result in a in some of the notes actually not playing and should result in a more interesting idea. Is that right? Joe's, okay. Can also use here and maybe an all pass. I actually use an stereo split and merge. So we take the signal here into the stereo split, use the left channel and the right channel, and then combine it back together and use it as an effects channel. So it's more kind of a reverb effect, of course. Okay, should be enough. And maybe I should use transport playing, which is kind of helpful because at the moment the transport here is at stop and this patch is still playing, so I'm just using a select and this transport module here, which kind of just, yeah, mutes the output signal. So it's pretty dumb muter, basically. And every time I play, it starts playing again. Okay, let's add something to it here. And this one gets randomly modulated here. So the phase modulation amount here to actually change the sign a bit. Yeah, let's modulate this slowly. So I think about just fading this in and out pretty stupidly. So fading this one here in at the intro, then muting when this melody line sets in. And maybe coming back here at the end to bring some 51, okay. So let's maybe go with this. Actually, it's not so good that I use this one here because the reverb doesn't fade out this way. So I'm putting this out of this FX box so I can mute the sound source and just let the reverb fade out. nice going. I'll be back for the next feed. Yeah, thanks, man. Thanks, Likup. Don't forget to subscribe so you get a notification on your already overfluted smartphone. This reminds me of Richard Devine, especially his song Takara, which is my favorite. Will message it to you on Instagram. It was the track that got me into ambient even more. Yeah, Richard Devine is also a pretty nice source of inspiration, of course, yeah. Let's fade out. Thank you. See you next time. Thanks, Armin, for tuning in. See you later, guys. This channel is the only one I have notifications on. Oh, that's sweet, man. I learned so much from you. Yeah, I try to put as much as possible out there. Yeah, thanks for watching. Thanks for the compliments. So I need a name for this one. Maybe I ask my random title generator again to generate some names for me. The Circle of Nine. The Circle of Nine. That's okay. It's a better name that I could come up with. The Circle of Nine. Okay. It's a Circle of Nine. Okay, maybe I listened to this track here before I changed at the beginning of the stream, just to get my head out of this tune here, the Circle of Nine. I like it, kind of mysterious. Yeah, it's pretty smooth, pretty chill. Circle of Nine has esoteric meanings too. Oh really? Didn't know that. Actually not that much into esoteric, so I have no idea. Very interesting about self-generated melodies. Would like to see more about it. I have some tutorials here on YouTube already about techniques I'm using. There are a lot more, of course, but I only know so much, right? Hey Aman, thanks for supporting with basic support. Thanks, man. Yeah, certain elements I don't know about balancing right now, but could be, yeah, could be some work here and there, but it's okay. Maybe listen to this one we created yesterday. Yeah, it's an endless loop. I probably can hear it for 5 minutes. So this means I can, I have a lot of interesting sounds in it. Diversity and yeah, change-ups. So it's working for a long time without getting too boring. Okay, then we have this one we also created yesterday. Let's listen to this one. Nice. Kohlsuppenkoch. It's dark. I like it. Yeah, me too. Turned out pretty okay. I remember that I created this in the first half of the stream with a lot of interruption because I tried to answer a lot of questions, but it turned out pretty okay. Okay, so now back to this one here, maybe. And then maybe I create something new. Maybe something deep drum bass or something like this. A nice deep roller. Yeah. I really like your idea about bouncing some audio from each session. Will make it a lot easier to decide what to revisit. Yeah. Sometimes I even use my Instagram account where I switch back to something I didn't bounce, but I made a video out of it for Instagram. And I think sometimes, well, this doesn't sound too bad why I didn't finish this. And then I go back and open it up and, yeah, make it worse. So I need something. Something with the sound. Or some kind of random organic percussions. Drones. Something like this. And I need 173 BPM, maybe? Then I need some kind of classic drum loop. Let's see what I have here. Let's actually listen to Windows Explorer. So sample collections, my own sounds. Ei. This could be something. I don't know. It's a pretty old break. So I need to define some onsets here. So go to slice mode, and then the speed should be. There's also a bass inside, a small. Okay. Stretch. Maybe get the snares on the grid. Maybe also slice and place. Tune these things down. So let's layer some drums with synthetic drums. And a kick. I probably want to have here F0. Also my favorite part. bit of noise. Which frequency actually is the snare here? It's probably this one, C3. Okay, so we can go to C3. And the second one is F3. Sharp 3, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 up. Mm-hmm. So this is not on point here. Your clipper preset is 2 BRs in series? No, it's the bit 8. It's a tool device and a bit 8. And I shared this on my channel. It's pretty helpful actually. It's a real clipper. Maybe I just duck the frequencies here. Let's see how this works. Sidechain, or sidechain. And one for the kick. I know it's probably shit to stream something like this. Of course, it gets annoying fast. Let's turn this up here. You can see if there are some problems. We can also here use a transient control and tame the sustain. I'll actually cut this more. Do you have any recommended workflow for making highly articulated drum snare sounds with bittics such as phonium and some breakcore and EDM sounds? No, just use a lot of distortion and yeah, layer a lot, layering, distortion, combining, EQing. That's all you need, probably. I've tried to adapt some Ableton tutorials to this, but it seems like a lot of manually tracking of clips and things could easily get messy from all the duplication of the breaks. Oftentimes I want to apply a single effect to a single snare in the measure. Could manually set automation on some FX, or I could, for example, use instrument selector, drum machine, or WetFX. Yeah, but I think creating drums is actually always messy. For instance, if you do for drum bass, you always have to layer a lot, and there's there are no real plugins on the market for layering and creating stuff like this. And also in Bitwig, there's no special workflow. It's a bit easier sometimes because you can use multiple effects in layers and so on in these FX layer devices. That's sometimes pretty neat. So in Cubase and so on, you need to route a lot around in the DAW to achieve something similar. So this is a benefit of at least. So let's try this again. Try this one. something. So maybe bounce this out. So mute this. Okay. Whoops. So let's get a bass, a sub bass here. Damn it. Oh. Pen tool. ASR. Yeah, let's keep the bass simple this time. -5. Maybe introduce a second bass. Instead of an ADSR, we take an LFO. Okay, so pitch this down here. The fuck? Oh, I see I'm the wrong channel. Fuck. Oh, actually I can use, I mean, it's a native Bitwig synth, so I can activate here the micro tuning. Maybe I copied this one here. It always helps. Okay. Yeah, it's actually pretty helpful to have these micro pitches. Sometimes I completely forget about it, but recently I use it a lot in drum and bass. Yeah. Okay. Maybe I can, yeah, add some fx to the group of the bases. So we can process all the bases together. Add some distortion to get some harmonics here out in the top end. Maybe yeah, scrap this one here. It could be nice to pitch this down here to, I don't know. Nice. I don't like the second sound coming in. It's not. Maybe I use this here for the last part and make something like this. Oh, there's a pitch offset. Okay, I see. Yeah, it's not easy to find a nice to find a nice riff right off the bat. Sometimes it happens, sometimes not. I mean, it's again a minimal drum bass tune, so everything should be sound super super nice because there are only a handful of elements. So maybe I bring in here a piano just to have some different sound in it. $3:45, definitely revisiting this part of the stream. Okay. So we are on, what is this? F. Okay. Maybe let's try a different one. That's too much. I want a pretty smooth, subby bass line. The pitches are maybe also too much. I don't know. I don't like the drum loop at all at the moment. It's way too mid-rangey. Maybe I should exchange this completely, yeah. I don't know. So I'm going to use the restroom real quick, so I get to hear some kind of tune running. Maybe I show something different. Let's try this one. So I'm back soon. I'm using the restroom pretty quick and getting a new water. See you. I actually like this tune. So, maybe I look for some samples here. Sample phonics minimal DNB. Let's look for some drum loops here. Ah, that's actually not what I want. Fractured drums. Synthwave. Crunchy drum breaks. Super crunchy. Ah, okay. Is it Loop Masters? I think Loop Masters. Some nice drum loops here. That's actually what I need, some kind of top loop. It gives me some drive. Let's see if that works together. 172 slice. Oh, it's I don't like the drums to this tune, at least. We create something jazzy here. Do I have some jazz stuff here? No, only funk. The fuck? Oh. Okay, let's layer again. This A2. Okay, get rid of the low end here of this kick. Polarity, do you think a clipping master is influence the sound? I'm looking a half hour back. You mean when it goes into the red inside Bitwig? No, actually there's a lot of headroom available. I don't think there's this is not a problem. Actually, you have on some of these tracks an hard clipper just for the stream to get rid of the peaks, but if you go into the red in the master, there's no problem. Why do you think it's a problem? In what's the problem with it? That's news for me. Actually, you can drive completely into the red here in the master and it doesn't change anything. As you can see, I'm plus 20 sometimes. There's no problem. I thought clipping on the master is bad. Yeah, I mean, if you want to release it, then of course you should get rid of the peaks then in one way or another. But when you are producing, it's not that big of a problem. Super nice groove. try this one here. I don't think I get something nice today. Okay, let's try this trick again here. My jazzy chord trick. I just played the video and suddenly a slow, lazy hip-hop beat started. It layered perfectly with the drum bass beat. Nice. Yeah, sometimes this happens when I have multiple tabs on YouTube open. I love to see if Polarity could do something in the grid, quantized MIDI note triggering that accelerate or decelerate, like a bouncing ball effect similar to rival consoles music. I could add some. Okay, back to the bass. Keep it simple. Search for a trumpet sample. Oh, shit. Let's actually track this in here. Fuck is this? Why do you have so many trumpet samples? So it's E. Yeah, try this one, F. I have no idea. I actually didn't know I have so many trumpet samples on my hard drive. I have unlimited trumpet samples on my hard drive. Unbelievable. Oh, actually. Actually, I have no idea what the key F region is, but so I'm changing this one here because it's too much. All I need is vocals sometimes. I have no vocals. I can't sing. And I could use vocals in so many tunes, and I don't because I have no vocals. Maybe I add here also. This is F region. Now it gets complicated. 1, 2. guys, a bit... trumpets are getting too much over time. So maybe I stretch this out. I don't know if this works. Oh, that's the wrong note. Holy fuck. Some random notes in the scale. I can't play piano, but I can quantize. Maybe do another take here. Oh, we're getting there. Would be nice to actually can, if I could play the piano like a jazz musician, but I can't. But I can fake it a bit. Maybe just play a motive. Oh, the first one. That's the best piano part ever. Yeah. Jazz. Yeah, I think this is okay now. Drop it is a bit annoying over time. I need some different element here to where I can alternate between the different instruments. But for now it's okay. So okay. Evening all cool vibes. Hey Patrick, yeah. Thank you for tuning in. Sounds great, man. Very inspiring, like always. I especially like the piano elements. Much love. Yeah. Need a bit of time on my end to get the piano right. But now we have it. Finally. for vocals on my hard drive here.
Now we gonna hit you. Get up, get that box.
Jack.
The usual.
Então, som. A back kick.
Turn. Shutting down.
Okay.
Come up closer.
Okay.
You see me?
I see you. Yeah.
Since the first microchip,
Man,
has had a power to synthesize.
this tune needs already some kind of jazzy vocals, but I don't have none. Sadly. Without the trumpet, the beat is pretty hypnotic. Could listen to it for 5 minutes straight. Yeah, but sometimes, yeah, you need to come in with some element, right? But yeah, the trumpet itself is maybe a bit too repetitive at the moment here, but yeah. Maybe sidechain all this stuff here. Sidechain. Bam. Maybe also a bit here on the piano part, just a touch. Maybe add just some random modulator to the low pass and just see what it does to the sound. Should actually could be could be interesting. Yeah, let's. Oh, did I use something different here? Minor. I used minor, okay. Oh shit. Good. I've been listening for don't know how long, and the beat itself hasn't become boring to hear. Oh, nice. Good to hear. Also, I saw that Spitfire have a nice sounding piano in their free lab section. Might have a try getting that. It's working in Linux and see how it plays bit. Yeah, the free one is also nice. Yeah, that's true. I produce since ages with Cubase and or Ableton, but to be honest, you are one of the reasons who convinced and inspired me to try Bitwig. Oh, that's nice. I hope you like it. I wanted it the moment I saw it in action and what it represented with modularity. Then later I saw the grid update and knew it was for me. Nice. Yeah, the grid actually brought a lot of people over. That's true. So 21 people watching on YouTube. That's nice. And we have on Twitch, we have 3. So to all new people, please hit the subscribe button if you like my stream and leave a like, of course. I try to stream more often on both platforms, Twitch and YouTube. So yeah, you can subscribe on both. So a nice jazzy roller at the end of the stream here. Maybe turn the strings a bit more down. Should be more in the background, right? I always promote your streams to the 7 or 8 Discord music servers I'm in. I might get another viewer or two that way. Oh, that's sweet. Yeah, that's super helpful actually. I'm pretty happy actually with all the viewers I get throughout the stream. So I'm always at around 20 or so combined, Twitch and YouTube combined, around 30 viewers, which is pretty great actually, because I just stream for a short amount of time. And yeah, getting 30 viewers is actually pretty great. I mean, it's also not for everyone, right? So it's a music stream and I do technical stuff, and sometimes I'm looping annoying parts all the time just to EQ it. And like you saw with the drums before, or with the piano part, when I don't get something quite right, then it gets annoying sometimes. So it's not a super entertaining stream sometimes, but yeah, I try. Okay, so maybe I should add some pads here then later on. Let's try this. So we have F minor here. Maybe at the polysynth. At diatonic transposer. No, we have one, I mean a multi-note. That's what I need. 15, 7. Whoops. Mein Englisch ist auch so lala, obwohl ich amerikanischen Background habe. Yo. Ja, it's all practice. Practice. That's what I also try to get down my English, right? Doing regular streams, speaking more often and so on. So I try to nail my English down. I had 1 year in school actually. I had 1 year Russian, and the second year I had English, and I can't speak both. So let's get the magnetic here. Wow. Oh, that's why. Oh, my channel is listed as German. Oh, that's not good. So how do I change it here? Stream. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, true. It's German. That's completely wrong. I should maybe use Bitwig as a tag, right? Is there a tag Bitwig? No, it's not Bitwig tag. So the language is changed. Is there a music tag? Musikproduktion, music production. There's a tag for this. Creative. Okay, let's see if that changes something. So thanks, guys. I changed it to English. Language is English now, and yeah, added some tags. I hope these are the right ones. So maybe it changes something. Let's see. Dip 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 dip. Yeah, maybe for the intro.